Oh man. Um, where am I? Oh. Um, do 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 do. Where am I? Oh, okay. Where is it? This? No. The Tempest. Oh. Oh. All right. Where am I going? Here. What is it that you have there? The sacred lamp. Then the finless one has kept his promise. Oh yeah, do I have one beast tribe. Has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for the fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the wall of forgiven. Gather thee with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Did it belong to one of my friends?
That's right. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
But you do.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
You're magic boy.
It was Nilebert's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Whatever, man.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Mina!
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. and they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Why is my hand going white?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards, follow the path of the coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Your comrades. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself to his services. Ere we press on. That Selk hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take beginneth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the exarch suffer for our late arrival. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long? I wonder. It's gonna last pretty long. During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters may have a more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. We're on our way at last. Seems far darker down here, but I'll not start at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? Emmett Silk is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. Dude. All gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern below and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, and continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. You have made it so. Most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Alright, deeper into the depths we go. The rocks and coral bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts, but be careful, you won't want to slip from up here. Hey, you telling me to be careful? I would wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm making a try. Come on. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on a direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who came behind. Come behind. Huh? The Stola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue on our own advance? The rocks drop off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. This damn sound effect. There you are. Clyde, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can take either the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. How about I go here, take the Aether Current, then go the long way? Ba-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do. Not to it. Alice has already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. Yeah, there you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. A stingray. There's still a whole bunch here. How many is that? Only 4 more though. Still 4 more quests, which means it's gonna be another chunk of side quests coming. Why is... shouldn't the wall be over where the wall is, not right here? Don't want people glitching in. This must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Clyde, I elect you to do the honors. Oh, this is what the lamp is? Or what was it? I don't even know. Guess they don't want you going here unless you do the MSQ. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Today is Monday. Yeah. How much farther does this go? I'll go. I'm getting animus vibes here. Don't know why. Cannot dive. I just don't like this fog. Can't see anything. The hell are you guys doing? Water shuriken. Nay, I don't want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall of on the way down seems the wiser proposition. You can fall? Nope. Visible wall. But it gets better. That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Glide. I don't think my heart could take it. Alright. Come on, what is this? Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onwards into the ever deeper darkness. What's over here, though? Dan Banya? Os? Leviosa. Watch your footing here. I wouldn't envy the climb back up if you fell. What is the climb back up? If you weren't so pressed for time, I should like to explore these side passages. Mayhap another day. Got your beat there. Alice! Oh?
By the gods.
Atlantis.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Pistola.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these...
Ether buildings?
Everything here pulses with ether.
Yep.
'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Seriously? I mean, I guess you have to be, though. 80. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. Hebitselk holds the Exarch captive somewhere within this vast city, yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find him. When the chieftain spoke of lights shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Hebitselk do this? Lie, did you not note the style of this architecture? 'Tis the same used for remnants of the cups and Murals, painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit it. We did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. We have found our destination, but how to descend into the city itself? The end of a world. It's intimidating, yes, but we have yet to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of this trench. I don't know what to. Is that a. That's gonna be a trial then, right? Are they all in the trials? I think so. And this is only two. There's only been 2 trials, so it's definitely gonna be a trial. This was a trial. This is a trial. What about Rolling Born? That was a dungeon trial, kinda. Oh, that's a 8-man dungeon. Where am I going? Did I just miss the front door? It's over here. Boom. Imposing doors. Was there a front door? Kinda want to go back to the front now. Oh, what? Is this like a teleport to there? Huh. Look at the size of those doors. Now, I know how pixies must feel. Okay, Alphano, what? Glide Hawk recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Glide to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yams of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Smiley face. Ground floor, now. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Why did... Okay, let me... 10 minutes. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities including the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Mine eyes do not deceive. We stand in some manner of communal square. Just a moment, I thought I saw something. Is that a joke? I see Oxy, children. It's only at this distance that you can start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. Is that a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphano, you can't just... Plague Doctor. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. It's just like Midgard somewhere or whatever. Just as he understood us. It's like the dragons. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. We stand in the Polyurite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Silk? Ah, I see. You come to marvel at the workings of the convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world folds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. Come on. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Robed Giant. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Silk wove them from Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. These are his memories before the world got split. I don't know. Such words, well, befit the oblivion described to us by our Ashian foe. Catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Hydaelyn herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Metzelk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time, from before the star was sunned. Yes. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seemed outright eager to chatter. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. While we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Is this the organization? Kingdom Hearts. To mingling done, let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. The Akatsuki. What do I gotta talk to 3 people? Can't even look up. Yo, wait, what? Did he disappear? Literally can't even look up to their face. Yo. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome. Rhetorical arts? Debate facilitator? It would seem the hall is host to a most precious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Metzelk. The convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As us all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible of decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lagre, Lirith, Mitron, Emetzelk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect in the matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident that I shall deliver our star unto salvation. How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to pursue the transcripts of the great debates, or would you like to reserve a room for discussion? We are here to serve your needs. Who's little now? What a precious little child. This is where you use your big mount. What is this? How did I get this? Come on. It's got a nice hop. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home. Quickly now. Have you not heard, though yet confirmed, to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. It is said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternity fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. So... Oh, what? You got an aetherite here. I didn't even... Wait, what? I didn't see that before, did I? I don't think I did. What the hell? How'd you get here? This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you. But are you certain this is where you should be? That's the same person, right? An audience with Emmett Selk. I'm afraid that you have the wrong... I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They will have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mighty spell of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption sees this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an Say want Zodiac. This is your first time here. Take a number if you haven't already, and settle in for a good long wait. The Bureau of Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you seek after I've finished assisting those ahead of you in the queue. What are you doing out here? While that was an experience, I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Glide, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient Amarat, and yet I fear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Doesn't he just miss his people? He's the good guy. We're the bad guys. Well, that was an experience. I'm not sure I care for being treated like a child, but oh yeah. A greater purpose. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Uraja, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient's art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. What the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see, we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a board of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study. But despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. Is anyone aught which might lead us to his location? And not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administration, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Glide, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. That animation, man, is so... I think I'd like to speak with more of these agents. Maybe they know something that could help cure Glide's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Alright, come on, move on. Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. So we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital. Wow, it's just straight up quests. Community cohesion. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade or bout in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. Amarantine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity in a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of wanton resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Get out of here. What is this? What's that thing? Urbanize? No. Unionize. I don't even know what it's called. It's like the giver. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. If everyone's the same, then there's no jealousy or anger. Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I need some robes. Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robe in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced, and the final project changed. All the things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, and there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Okay, I'll do just that. Oh, this is what the other person was doing. Debate and discourse. Greetings, little one. Come to the debate, and at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on the topic? Hey. Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am. I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings on here. So it would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters. You will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. The central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for their desiring more intimate conversations. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetoric techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moments of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Challenge of the mind, huh? Be easy. But that is precisely my point. That is their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution. Never mind, that ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria has led the Bureau of Architects astray from its original purpose. Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees, and most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Amortines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. This reminds me of the Futurama episode of where Leonardo DiCaprio, Leonardo da Vinci was the stupidest on that planet. And the professor too, I think. I'm really smart, it's just that these guys are beyond even my intelligence. Why, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strange and daring, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good an occasion as any, so be it. So you're to be an observer. No, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. I actually have to pay attention. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distanced metropolises of a scale heretofore unseen and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. FX as the movie. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Were we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half of a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. What say you, Yamor? But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvers in the debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Indeed, the same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in us using this situation as a testbed of our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarat alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation, I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Save yourselves or save other people, I don't know. It's all about context. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity. It may be absurd. Some decry it as a little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas and encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in ways no one had ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Responsible creation. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter where you make requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. More detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the power of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day of our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous subversive creations pose a risk to everyone. So it is only after comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves for our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Which, as I would like to believe, my explanation was more than sufficient. I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. This is your first time here. Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in a good... Oh yeah. And welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? So, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Ah, communal robes. That will take you but a moment to prepare. But before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that cannot possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia and Enider. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Hello, little one. So rare to see one of your size roaming around here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature, boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It's different. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number that they just called? If you'll excuse me. Nope. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. Been credited with a few popular concepts. I'm proud to say I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights, but such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creatures know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There is a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking than thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. What is this? You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That'll all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now, adorable little creature designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval, which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young man. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first. Don't be afraid to play rough. It'll all part of the fun. What? Nani? Friend? Want to play, friend? Down I go. Such fun, such fun. Bye bye. Goo goo got you. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delighted and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing, and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at a creation too. Alright. Oh. Wait, what? I'm missing 3. It could be anywhere. The hell? I was not expecting enemies here. Guess the sanctuary ends right here. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? I think so. You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the ethereal ether of the beast you brought me. Yeah? What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. You don't know what to do, So that was a waste of time. I can't say I'm a fan of this place. The city is nice, I guess, but everything else. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Glide Hug. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Wait. Glide Hug, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Those are vendors. What was that? What? Again, the mount just fades in my face. Ugh, this place is annoying because this is a place for giants. Takes a year to get from A to B. Bum, 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 bum. Thought I heard a Haitha current, but I think it was just a door. What's going on here? Next, please. You're visiting the capital lobby. Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Is this the DMV? May I? No, the seat's taken. You, I think, are you from a time beyond ours? Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Silk? Hmm? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know not that. Oh, I know only that my name is Hythlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Silk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. Stray thoughts would have been enough. Hythlodeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest, a bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Didn't ask, but okay. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for a star. They would prepare the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. I was wondering who summoned Hydaelyn. It's just the other half of Ascians, essentially. No? The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its energy, living energy, to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? They've always been the same. This is the first time they were divided on something like this. So. We win! Hydaelyn's champions win! Yeah! I thought you might. Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. He's putting up a facade? Oh, man. Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. But only he can. Is that him now, or what? Tickets, papers, please. Everyone else is gone. It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you. Pray. Pray for me. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Huh? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it is visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized a hint of him in you. Papers, please. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. I was talking to myself. Your visitor's writ as just requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Let me look around. Mr. Bubbles. Okay, there's nothing. Should I move these? Maybe. See what that happens. The gang's all here. Ah, glad. Stola and I have just returned from an institution the locals call the Academia Anider. Well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Ashian place of learning the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. They didn't find anything. He didn't find anything. Good to see you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Find anything? Master Thinker can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. I only hope thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Finally, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? Hey, why'd you let me go alone anyway? I had the freaking condition. I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Ryanja and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single army sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Silk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rin and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarat's today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Glide? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yeah, I got it. The hell have you guys been doing? You guys didn't do anything. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their bent brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ashian scheming has been leading to this? all this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intention in full, restoring the world to its former glory and, in turn, empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ashians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That's right, that does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ashians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not, and that's to say naught of what Emet-Selch's plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Glide, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Don't talk to me like this, Alice. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? Yes. He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. What do you think I came over here for? Probably don't need more. What? Rin appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Alphinaud is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of the self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strained smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Urianger glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Tancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Shadowbringers. Alice has appeared to have made her decision. You remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mord-Suk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as he tore those veils of light from the sky. We keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Wathi spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieve what my logic and ideals never could. Uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, the giant Telos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. But come, let us travail it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. I gotta talk to all of them? As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his ashen soul, then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared, upon the exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas never mine intent to provide a said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ashen's artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the exarch's efforts, reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive until the morrow. Just in... What are you talking about? It's in pursuit of the happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Oh. Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path and the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. That is all I will say on the matter. Still, wait! Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of the sentiment glide. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your bet. Here we go. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. She was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. I made a mistake. If I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help, when Philia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example, and I've tried, I really tried. I'm not asking you to be saved. But the light, how can you go on? Whatever, we must all keep looking forward like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. Glide, I'm going with you. Do 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 do. Oh, I know ether current. The capital. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
True. Get him, you stolen.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
He came to stop you. We came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
So he wouldn't do all this if he deemed the people of the Source worth carrying on the legacy of the dead Ascians. But he sees that we're not worthy, and he has to bring the other people back and kill everyone or something.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference.
You expect us to roll over and just let you get away with this?
The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present.
No matter what, we will fight.
We too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
Exactly.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
There it is. There it is. That's the face we want to see. Of the evil Ascians.
Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
What does worth mean? What is worthy? Being able to fight? Is strength all that matters in the end? What the hell?
Was the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
The gates of hell?
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
It's pretty hot in there. I don't think I want to go in there. The capes are blowing. Amorat. Is this a dungeon? It's a dungeon, what?
My strength is yours.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Let's give it our all.
Victory will be ours.
Here we go.
It's my turn! It's my turn!
In those final days, 'tis said that monstrous beasts were set loose in the city. Terrors made flesh by sorceries run rampant. If Emet-Sulk hath been faithful in his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face many such abominations. Ready when you are, Glide. If it's proof he wants, we'll give him a fight the likes of which he's never seen. I can feel it, beyond the flames of darkness, waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over us and guide our steps. I reasoned that Emet-Sulk would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. I would ask you to hold back. The time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Glide. However harrowing the scenes that await us, they will not sway us from our course. Alright. The hell? New tombs? To the depths of the Tempest, to the ocean floor itself, to Crystal Ark. We must brave the final days of Umrat and confront Emet-Sulk in the very midst of this recreated calamity. The light strained him. Okay. 6-minute queue. I wanted to go get food real quick. I was scared I'm gonna miss the pop. I'm gonna take the chance. Oh, God. Why is the queue so fast? There's a fast queue. Showtime.
Welcome to the final days of Amulet.
I can't even. What is this?
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation began to malform beasts.
Why are they crying about this place? Alrighty then. The Town of Giants. Oh, I think I missed one. Whatever. We got zebras, we got stalkers. Malformed beasts. They really have to explain everything. And the unchecked energies of creation begets malformed beasts. It's a dungeon, it's whatever. What's happening right now? Did he not see that enemy on the healer?
Just as prayer gives rise to crimes, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
You feared a worm? The first beast was striking its unsightliness. Unsightliness. Venomous breath. Get out of his way. Meteor rain. We have to get the circle completely out? Uh-oh. I don't even know where to go. This old rock is the same, no? What's going on here? Whole building fell down. Oh! I forgot I have the scorch or whatever. I didn't even finish the cast, but it just disappears if you press any other button. Meteor rain. Dude, what is this? Okay. I can't see anything. Final sky? Rescue. Dude, I freaking pressed the wrong button. Nice. Actually, love lady stuff I probably shouldn't. Gotta get. Oh, my fault. Oh, I guess this is focused on the healer, so you have to take this one out. Shut them all down. This whole place is just collapsing all around us.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
What's happening here? What is this thing? What is this? Whoops. What? Nice lag. Redus Magus. What's going on here? Terminus Bellwether. What? You what? This thing is gonna knock us off the platforms. Oh, it's melting. Never mind, we got this. Shrill Shriek. So what do I want to do here? I have no clue. Do we kill these or? feel like it's a bomb, so it's gonna blow. Okay. Oh my lord. Oh my. What is this? Adds the boss? Oh. Where'd the bird go? As I feed upon the horror of the bearded goats, I was ready to burst. Time for big damage. Ouch!
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further.
Whoa!
And you will see the end of a world.
What the hell's going on over here? The end of days. What is this damn Final Fantasy 13 boss? Wrong button. Imagine playing Black Mage here. Oh my lord. These monsters are in the cinematic, and walking.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Does that have an after effect? An aftershock? Can you fall off? You probably can. Let me not try. Whoopsie daisy.
between us and our goal. Lead a final mystical field.
He breaks the platform? A sonic riddle, Therion. I'm guessing we have to go to the edges and then come back in before we fall off. It's got 4 slots. Okay. Look at all these particles in the sky. You didn't. Oh my god. Oh. What? What's happening? I don't see. Be with the healer. Apocalypse? We get one of each? I was thinking maybe we even have to get one each. How far do we have to be? Okay, I don't think we want to be on that one. What's happening? Ouch. Whoa, whoa. Can't see. I thought it was over. Death ray, death ray. Alright. Whoops. How do you know which one it's firing? Apocalypse? Is this one? Can't even. Oops. Shadow Wreck? That's AoE or something? Deathly Ray? Which one does he shoot? How are you supposed to know? Shadow Wreck? What is this? Where are you going over there? Apocalypse? Without this festive sacrifice. Something, something. How do you know? Can't see shit. Easy cut. Finish it! Oh, it's because it's over here. Oh, this whole time. Yeah. Because I changed the thing. Not for despair, nor fate itself. We shall not falter. Be on your guard. This is the holy realm. This is it, the first and final end. The unwinding of life itself. Where is Emmett Selk? Look at this. So you can't fall, right? Yep. Show me what you got.
Well, well, you prevailed.
This is the La Habrea theme.
Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
Wait, what? Okay.
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
You say that.
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
I'll say. So this is why red mages have charge. What the hell am I doing? Get up! You were just on the ground. I saw him in the background, on the flat on the ground. He was a flat on the ground like them.
the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Battle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
True.
More prat.
Get up!
Fool. Who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
I will keep moving forward.
Still fighting the good fight.
Oh? Fire 5?
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
We've said this already, though.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Hey! Oh, okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Those cards.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary mortal, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
There's the cinematic. Because if I don't, who will? Emmett Sulk, is a Morgul or Gremlin or whatever those things are.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Where's Ardbert? What do you mean now? What's he gonna do? Kill me? Oi, 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 oi.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
I could really use some help, Ardbert. Got this again. There he is.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What, all by myself?
Take it. We fight as one.
I'm a level 1 Marauder.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Is that Hydro?
It can't be.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together.
Oh. Wait, what? Where you come from?
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift.
7? 7 circles. There's 5 of them, though, isn't there? I don't even remember. Who's he summoning?
Damn you all!
It ends this day, one way or another. It ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Mask off.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
The dying gasp. Whoa, whoa, whoa! One, two, three. What are these 7 circles? Oh, no, no, no. Do I even look up the mechanics for this? What's on? I didn't look up the mechanics for what's his face? Xenos. And I died twice, I think. I'm sure it'll be fine. By Emmett Silk's own words, you are no one, nothing. Your life a ghastly mockery of perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare two worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey, and for those you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars, yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions, for only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of the Ascian, the immortal and implacable Hades. 7 champions? Man, I don't want to look at the mechanics though. Because who was it? Ardbert? The other guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Maybe there's 7 of them. I guess it was 7 of them. The girl with the bow. The Makote with the bow. I mean, it could only be them. But there are some of the members that I forget. There's one person I'm missing. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's one person I forget, I guess. Well, I'll go in blind to this. If they tell me the mechanics, it's whatever. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of stuff is gonna happen in here. Okay, let me walk this off. Okay, okay. Ikuzo. It continued from my queue, I think. 80s.
Show your faulty strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
He's probably gonna cast Doom or something. Wait, who's this? Oh no! What? How? Wow! It's my party. Listen, man. I'm mad. I thought it was Artbreed and all his boys. Ravenous assaults. So is it normal for the boss to be facing us? What's happening? Oh no. Okay. I kind of saw the spikes. Double. I should have put the damn damage meter. Oh, that doesn't matter. Thanks. Broken Faith. What is this stuff? Do we have? Whoops. What? Why did I die to that? Nope. I'm so lost right now. Bad state. Oh, what's happening? Okay, need to watch where they are. What? Ah, my goodness. Give your voice to your anguish, my brethren. So what's happening here? Really? Stack, but don't bring your thing here. What? Oh, wrong button. I can't finish my cast. Forever of the Ancients. How do I need to move that. I don't like where it is on my screen. Unwide in the ever-hungering void. What's happening? Impressive resilience, but it matters little. I have all eternity to break your stubborn wills. What the hell's going on? Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. Is this the 14? I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer. I see circles on the ground. Titan Omki. Shadow of Streaming. What's going on, y'all? Alright. Dual Strike. Echo of the Lost. Which side? I feel like you want to be on this side, no? Oh my goodness, how'd I get caught by that? Titan Alchemy again? From this? Echoes of the Lost. You want to be on this side? No? Am I tripping? Yo, what? How am I the only one that... This is my first time. All y'all got hit by that? Yo! You did not just try to bring that in. What is this? I don't... Oh, I didn't see this. I don't even know. We lost the stamina? Can't see. Someone died. Another yawn. I don't see how you can get hit by that at this point. Life in captivity. I don't know what that is. Hey! This is an action. The light within her champions grows faint. Okay, what's it gonna say? I have to read it. I'm just gonna assume you have to mash. I learned from Xenos. Light in the dark. Let me break! So what are we, unkillable now? Big damage. Bang! Yep. Gotta jump off. So what hit me really? Those circles. I tried to, I don't know. I should have went to the first one that went maybe, but some of them got hit twice. Some of them came down twice on the same spot. That's the only thing that really hit me. There was something else though. I still didn't win the circle in time. I thought maybe we all get each own, but there's only 6 circles. But I thought maybe we were supposed to like each get our own. After you get hit by that first swipe, there's no way you get hit by a second one. For the majority of the fight, you just stand in the center though. You spread out when all that nonsense is out there. Easy GG. It looked like 4 of us were new there. So it's no wonder I was trying to follow them. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. Yield. Oh.
What will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Echo. This is the real Echo. Anime. Host. This is one of the 3 leaders. You'd be taken out. I need to hit him with a big bang attack. Oh, never mind. These guys already got the spirit bomb ready. Limit break! Wait, what? Isn't the ore site destroyed? Final flat. Oh, this is hammer. But this is just a human's body he took over, isn't it?
Remember us.
I don't think so.
Remember that we once lived.
Hey, what? Whoa, don't do stuff. Where are we?
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how are you?
Move out the way. He's mine. Oh, move out the way. He's mine. Move out the way. He's mine.
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that.
Yes, it better be more than that.
Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
It's my little secret. The warriors of darkness. The true warriors of darkness. I'll explain it all another time. I'm pooped. Let's go home.
I see.
What the? Where'd you come from?
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It's good to see you awake, Grahatia.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Give him the old anime. Wipe the nose.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic,
This is the song that played when we locked Grahatia away.
proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Relax. Damn, she's dripped out.
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
I thought they were all gonna just be transported back or something.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens, take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear.
Oh gosh. Not you. Please, no.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emmett Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Alright, it's still at it.
Nevertheless,
wait, what? Alright, the hero's welcome. This waving animation. This damn walking animation
obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Lynn, I'm here, Lynn. Lena, I mean, what? What is this? I know it was. See, I could have sworn.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
They're all RP walking.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
No.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Didn't someone else ask me that? Talk to him. Alright, what do I do? Is this the credits? Yeah. Why is human male is the main character of the story? Pretty good expansion. I think overall, this is the best expansion probably. But I still think I like Stormblood more. The ending, this had the best ending out of all of them. I'm trying to remember Heaven's Ward ending. He threw the eye off the bridge. And then something. I don't remember Heaven's Ward's ending. Well, if I don't remember it, then this was better than it. This was still like an anime ending like Realm Reborn and Stormblood. But it was still really good. Slit wrists, what is this? Lord Voss. Best expansion? Probably overall. What else? The dungeons are good. That was a good dungeon, the one before the trial. The trial was pretty good too. Why is it always... They ended Stormblood with the MASH active thing. They did it with this one too. You just press the button. Alice was queen, as always. This expansion had the best zones. Ilmeg, Raktika. The last zone was but it was still... It was the weakest zone, but it was still decent. The side quests, more or less the same, but yeah. They had the dwarves, yeah. Ilmeg, I think, is my favorite zone in the whole game. It's my favorite, but I think Raktika was better overall. Hold up. Yeah, this was like thinking about it. Well, and there's still a lot of stuff afterwards in post Shadowbringers. But yeah, this was the best expansion. Well, I don't know, something about... I just like Kugane, I guess. There's no jump tower, the Castellarium, or Yulmore. At least that I know of. Ilmeg, Raktika, Amarang. Whoa, why they... Don't do this to me. We lost Minfilia, but we gained Reen. What is Reen gonna do? Is she gonna stay here? I just realized this is ending, but we're all still... Well, everyone's not back. Well, gotta see the post-credits, I guess. The Ashians. We didn't thwart their plans completely though, because there's still 2 more leaders, isn't there? I mean, what's happening with... I guess this was all build up for Endwalker. All the Guardians, all this Estinian and Gaius. And what was that dream I had of the world burning? And freaking the House Fort Tomps guy, Edmont, looking at the Heavensward book. Was that what that happened before or something? I don't know. Was it a dream? Was it the future? Was it the past? I think there's a lot of build-up for Endwalker during this, maybe. Well, what happened to Ranjit? He's just finished after that Sync event for Rothri. Head pats. She's a big girl, Thancred. Let her do what she wants. What are these guys scheming? And what even happened? Did Xenos fight Elidibus? I forgot what happened with that. The cutscene ended with him saying he wants his body back, I think. I'm sure his father would probably help his son get his body back, if anything. But I still don't even get why Xenos is still alive. Vothri getting this form for whatever reason. The light gave him his true form or whatever he said. The freaking... that giant Talos. That was the only ridiculous part, I feel, of this thing. Like, oh, we can't get up there. And that's the way we plan to get to Vothri? Let's build a giant fucking Talos? Okay. I'd rather believe a flying whale than a giant Talos. Then this guy, Hydro something? I wonder if there's more to this guy. Graha just showed up out of nowhere. What did he didn't kill him, but he brought him with him. I don't know, I think they just wanted him to be there and couldn't find a better way or something. This was hype. I had to put my plate down for this. So he doesn't get to resurrect half the Ashians, and he wants us to remember him, or remember his people. Is that well, no, he's still salty, but that's the best he could hope for at that point, I guess. That we remember. One of them dies. It has to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 here, but there's only 5. That's always shown. That guy, one of them dies or something. Alright, so maybe I need a faster speed. I'll let it play out. Gotta respect the development team. What we got? What's going on? Guilty Gil. What am I looking at? What? Okay. Should I skip this? We let it run. So I wonder. So there's gonna be an 8-man raid, an alliance raid. I think it's Eden is what they call it. That's the 8-man raid. There's so many things I don't know about post Shadowbringers. Never know what's about to happen. Let me use the bathroom. Maybe I should skip it. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Oh? Microsoft? But this is a Sony game. Epic Games? No. video. Yoko Taro. Why am I getting... I don't know anything about... Oh, what was that? I don't know anything about Nier being in this game. Why are you spoiling me? Square Enix in your credits. Do they update the credits? Like, these credits are supposed to be different from the post Shadowbringers credits. And all Final Fantasy XIV players. Mr. Headshot. Cause he headshots. Naoki Yoshida. Our one true Lord, Yoshida. Praise be. I knew... Oh god, what? I knew the knights blessed were amongst the revelers, but the Castellarium was so crowded, I thought it safe to speak my true name. Poor Runar and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you may recall, 'tis customary not to reveal one's true name outside of family and ceremony. Yet when I hurried to explain that all presents were like family, I was greeted with an outpouring of tears. An emotional people, the blessed. I believe you. If it would seem I don't know my own limits. I thought to push until dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy the carousing while it lasted. Even I need to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up to Alphino smirking at my beside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope he wasn't drooling. It would seem that the city celebrated long into the night. Not that I would know. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke to find myself in the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of us asleep in the bed next to mine. He must have been just as weary. Long has it been since I've seen her face so peaceful in repose. 'Twas a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. The ending to this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned, yet there is one of particular import. Oh my god. 'Tis imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase upon the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. I must needs visit Bismarck in due course, and scrub his teeth in thanks. Mayhap the airy arts of a fairy whale might be impaired to mortal men. We shall see. We shall see. People came from moms around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say no rent will echo to the sound of clinking mugs for some while yet. I thought to indulge in a little revelry myself last night until Orange began to list all the names of my drunken conquests. I ended up drinking water. Water? Oh God, are you well? No ill aftereffects? To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I didn't realize just how many people we'd met along the way. Did you see their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading. What you got for us?
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Yippee! Yay! Yay!
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Yeah, shouldn't you evaporate?
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Also, there's different branches. Things are branching off, huh?
This is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
And it didn't.
Yet I am very much alive.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you didn't die.
Stuck here in the first.
You better do something about this.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
So canonically, I've never gone back. But wait, I don't even know. The pixie.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
You're not coming with us?
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Don't call me that. I'm the warrior of light.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
I could have sworn the pixie let us traverse from here to the source. And that was part of the canon. I guess not. This is technically our first trip back.
A boy, many long years ago. I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
You don't belong.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this,
What was that?
courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
He can't hear you. But wait. This Grahatia, well, our Grahatia still has to stay, doesn't he? No? I don't even know. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace on the Source. I guess what we did here negates it ever happening. Yeah, the 8th Outlaw Calamity, so he doesn't have to stay in the Crystal Tower now. Four-man party with a gun breaker? Who's healing?
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Someone's taking it.
Others, struck down with a single blow.
Oh, the Xenos.
An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ugh. Your radiance!
Xenos loss?
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Yeah, I figured.
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
What? This
I
guy.
cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius, you're only level 50.
He speaks the truth.
I thought Varus was stronger than Xenos.
is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason.
What is this lighting?
Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Why is Varys so weak?
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
So... Oh. Gaius is dead? I guess? I don't know. Tataru? I gotta go to Tataru. Oh, you returned. Was there a lull in the fighting over there, or... Yeah. Where is this? Oh, this is... More donut. More donut. Dun, 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 dun. What? Where am I? Oops. I forgot about Tataru. Hello? But, God, is it really you? Hey. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we're yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Kryle and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? The Warrior of Light. Yes, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. There, though you do seem different somehow, you'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Till then, welcome back. Os, wind up Graha, tomorrow and tomorrow. Okay. He really just ran from Xenos? Oblivion has claimed him. Emet-Selch gone. La Habrea gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. So it is these three. I thought it was Emet-Selch and two others, but it is. They said it was these three before, but then something else made me think it was Emet-Selch and two others, but it is Elidibus, La Habrea, and Emet-Selch. Once more, I move to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tightened their grip on our star. The origin of the world remained hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrated the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? And their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, with death at the hands of warriors of light. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of warriors of light. Oh no, in this place we're warriors of light now. What is he talking about? The flood. The hell? She's gonna restore all this? Seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. Oh, but it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. Yet a ship. But you still want to go, don't you? Get some packing bags. What? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Okay, yes. Thank you, Thancred. Daughter. What is this? Polygons. Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? You have completed main scenario quest Shadowbringers. By opening the trust interface located under duty, we now repeat. Okay, yeah. I already knew that. What? They told me that in the beginning. Avatars will gain experience and level up in accordance with the duty participation. What? Bolstering by your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. Job-related quests, NPCs in the source. In order to access them, reach level 80 in a given job, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role line quest line. Huh? In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, warrior of light and darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Wowie. Our war of subterfuge. Okay, I'm losing my mind right now. But wait, what? Does this mean there's class quests then? Oh? I was not expecting this. Ari is excited to see me. Okay. Well then, what do? I don't even know what to do next. Oh yeah, I think I could do this now. Yo, what? More donut. This packed. What's going on? I could do this quest now. Okay. Well, GG's, that was fun. It's a really good expansion. Very, very good stuff. Now there's a whole bunch of stuff to do. I don't know what's next. Probably Crystarium. Oh yeah, I need to see what that song is. A whole bunch of stuff. What do we got? Too many nuts. By the time you hear this, in the middle of nowhere, aspiring Skywatcher. Whatever, we'll do all that later. Let me go to the end. What's this? Despicable You? What? Oh, these are minions. Okay. And these freaking... Where is it? Alright, I'll listen to this, but that's it for now. I'll be back. I can finally look out to the darkness. I mean, I guess I could have before, but still. I am excited to see where it goes. I have everything now, right? Scorch. Okay. But yeah, that's it for now.